welcome back to part 14.5. This is a continuation of my previous stream where I was grinding specifically for remedies, which I have 30 at the moment. Both remedies and musks to apply to items to get them, specifically the auto med stuff. Don't get me wrong, it's in no way how do I put it? It's in no way I'm not doing it so I can have auto med specifically. Like, sure, I am doing that as a side bonus for like armors that I'm going to use, but at the moment auto med isn't really on my priorities list. The reason why I'm grinding for it though is because it sells well. A lot of these weapons obviously I'm going to sell. I'll keep this one obviously because it's kind of useful. But yeah, all these auto-med, like curative braces and shit, they sell for 10 grand a pop, and with the slow ward on there it sort of gets boosted up a bit. So it'd be roughly around like 11, 12k ish. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. I can't quite remember. But the aim of this is to raise money for when I go forward into the next part, when I get to the Calm Lands, so I can basically bribe a bunch of the scouts and get their get the items necessary to do what I'm gonna do. So yeah. Sorry, I'm a bit thrown. But anyways, what my plans are is to get some overdrive to AP weapons, and then eventually get the double AP on there as well. Gonna take a while. But yeah, so my goal at the moment is get auto med on everything. Maybe make some musk armor here or there. It really depends what I'm going to do, but yeah, we'll see. So the way I've been doing that, I might as well actually do this right now. Keep my hands on some of these because I can use this in the fight later to come. Alright. Yeah, so for those that aren't familiar with what I've been doing and why I have so many of these, it's a long story, don't ask why I have so many, well, okay, I used to have so many light braces. I bought a bunch of them from Awaka during Operation Mihan. Probably a dumb idea looking back on it, but yeah. Oh, thanks. Thanks, guy. Man, I was right there too.
See ya! You like that?
Could you be any more cringe? Jesus. You like that? Yeah, it's just easier to overkill them. Yeah, so for those that aren't familiar with it though, there's a little... Can you call it a glitch? But it's a thing that you can do. Basically, you can...
Oh yeah!
Oh. Hey, I gotta sneeze. Jesus. That was rough. Right, so... You can kill these, I think they're called Sandragoras? Something along those lines. You can kill them endlessly. What? Kill them? Fuck. I'm so stupid. You can fight them endlessly so long as you do not kill them. Jesus. What the fuck?
So be it.
Did like no damage, it's beautiful. I love Sentinel. Yeah, that's a these are great. What the fuck? That's never happened before. Jesus. Alright. Come on. So yeah, for those that don't know, these things here have a 100% chance to apply Confuse. So, yeah. I'm gonna try... I'm just gonna exhaust my steals. Or my turns to steal. Jesus fucking Christ. Hastiger really doesn't. Fuck it. Yep, knew that was gonna happen. Oh. So yeah, what I'm doing this for, essentially, is just... I mean, Musk partly, but mostly just for the remedies. I mean, which I can get later on too. There's the Mandragoras, but mean, that's at Gagazet also. I don't know. I think this is really just... If you're wanting to fight these guys, and you're wanting to get the items from it, it's really good just to do this to get the musk. Ah, what a dick. What? You used to be able... I swore you used to be able to do that. If you just inch your way to it. Oh, that's bullshit. Damn. Alright. Not bad. Alright. Not terrible. Ah, come on. I probably won't get anything here, but it's worth a shot, you know. Alright, so let's see. Okay, I'll have to do 2 items. But yeah, the cool thing is, you know, I can do this to a bunch of... Ooh, I can make some confuse proof, not bad. You know, a bunch of these items. And just, you know, sell them off. Like some of these I'll probably keep around. Like I'll probably do an automed confuse proof, and maybe like an automed I don't know, but yeah, I'll probably do at least an automed and confuse proof armor, because with confuse proof, that's usually typically the most pain in the arse thing to get rid of. Because with petrification, right, you can get shattered, and that's bad. That's really bad. But typically, it doesn't happen in the same turn, right? You don't get petrified and shattered in the same turn. So that's the typical thing. Another thing with petrification is that you're usually given an opportunity to fix the problem, whereas with confusion, that might not be the case, because let's say Riku gets confused, or Tidus gets confused, right? Well, he can one-shot himself, he can kill himself in a single hit. And so he's likely to do that, or likely to one-shot someone who isn't confused, and then that basically means that he's probably going to die as well, because he, you know, he's probably going to kill himself, and then somebody else, the other person who might be confused as well, probably kill themselves. So Confusion is usually a wipe. If you're confused, you're fucked. So yeah, confusion and petrification are probably the biggest problems. But with Automed, if you're confused proof, and yeah, if you're confused proof and you've got Automed, then that means even if somebody else gets petrified or something else, or just whatever, you're gonna heal them, which is fucking awesome. So yeah, that's just why I keep it around. I personally think that it's a really cool thing to have. Let's see, first goal. I might use this as Waka's yeah. I don't know. I might reserve that for something else, but I might do one of these. Oh, and if you're not sure where to get this, you get this from backtracking on the SS Winnow. So if you go, let's say you've done Operation Mihan, all that shit, you can go back through, like you can go back along the Mihan High Road, back to Luca, get on the boat to go from Luca to Kilika, and on that boat there's a guy sitting up in sort of like the upper part of the ship. There's like there's a staircase that you can go up, and it takes you to the upper part there, and sort of like a little viewing deck. And he'll ask you how many seagulls, basically, like, I can't remember what he called them, if they were spear gulls or some shit like that. He'll ask you how many that there are, and if you've counted them, and then it's not one of those things where it traps you and goes like, oh, did you happen to do this random thing that, you know, you had no way of knowing that you'd have to do it. And if you get it wrong this time, you'll never be able to do it again. Because there are some games that do that, where it's just like it expects you, or just sort of, I mean, it rewards people that are observant in those times. But for the most part, people aren't sort of watching that, and usually there's a pretty reasonably good reward locked behind it. Like this is a pretty solid reward if you're a magic cast, if you've got Waka to using magic. Now I don't. And I won't for some time. But for someone who is using Waka for magic casting, this is fucking fantastic. Especially if you haven't got his magic right up there yet. But this is one of those things where it's like, if you miss this, well, you can't exactly miss it. You can always go back and get it. But if you never get this, you're not missing out. Like, it's 38% extra magic. Now, keep this in mind. That 38% is not actually 38% more magic. So, like, how do I put this? Let's say you have 100 magic with Waka, which basically renders this useless, by the way. But if you have 100 magic with Waka, you're not going to then have 138 magic. Or the game's not going to treat your magic spells as if it's got 138 magic. What it means is it's going to give you 38% more damage from your magic. So if you're hitting, again, if you're hitting like let's say 5,000 damage, which you wouldn't if you've got 100 magic. You'd be hitting way harder than that. But let's say you're doing 500 damage. So 5,000. Then what 38% more sort of translates to is like I think it's like like 1,900 damage more, so you'll be doing 6,900 damage. So, I mean, whilst that's a great number, I love that number, it's really fucking pointless, because by the time you get to the late parts of the game, where you're going to be doing that damage, like, with Wakka's spells anyways, you're going to have the Celestial weapons. So it's really just, I don't know. It's kind of pointless, because you don't come across any white magic spells throughout his typical run through the playthroughs, like, that you'll do normally, or just like, natural sphere grid evolution. You do get black magic spells like Osmose and Drain, and magic does affect how much they do. So, like, Osmose gives you MP, Drain gives you HP. I'll be right back. Hold on one sec. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. So, yeah, I was talking about Ace Wizard here. So really quickly, the weapon is kind of pointless. Like, if there was one spot available, or it had break damage limit on it, I'd be like, fuck, yes. Okay, this is a great weapon, because if it had one slot available, you could put break damage limit on it, and then, like, that magic plus 3%, you know, doesn't need to be on there. It's just, you know, haha, let's put all the magic plus percentages on there. It's, I don't know, kind of dumb. But if it was a 3-slot weapon with 1 slot available, like a 4-slot weapon with those first 3 slots taken up with those magic things, and then that empty slot at the bottom for break damage limit, I would say that like 1,000 times over. I'd be like, go for it, do it, use it, because generally, like I said, you're not going to get Waka to the point where he's going to be a huge magic user until late game. But by the time you get to late game, you should have already gotten his celestial weapon anyways. So it's kind of pointless, right? Like, yeah, so the second I get Waka's celestial weapon, it's immediately going to get powered up to full. Once I get a no encounters weapon, I can go back and do the lightning dodge. I think this one is for getting 10 of every fiend in a specific area. I can't quite remember, but it's... Or, yeah, it's isn't that hard to get. Oh, wait, no, this is Mercury. This is Riku. So this one you get in the Cactuar village just around the bend. Yeah, this one... Pretty sure this one is Ulu. So yeah, this is the lightning dodge. Yep, that's Waka's stuff. Sun Crest is supposed to be here, and that's you get that from after defeating Unaleska, which I implore anyone who's watching this, get that fucking sphere. Sphere, sorry, my god. Get that fucking crest ASAP. Don't do anything else, because it, like, don't leave, don't do anything. Go get that fucking crest, because you'll be kicking yourself if you don't. Because if you try to get it back, if you try to get it after you leave, and after you board the airship to fight Sin and all that shit, you have to then defeat one of the hardest, if not, some people say is the hardest, Dark Aeon fights in the game. So, yeah, don't leave it there. Grab it as soon as possible. Another thing, too, is... Obviously, that's a sigil. So, yeah. Let's see... The... Moon Sigil... You get that after defeating all the Aeons from Belgamine's thing at Remium Temple. So that's only obtainable after the airship, because you have to get, obviously you have to get Anima, and it also implies that you have to then also get the crown and scepter and shit. Well, you get one of those things, I think, from defeating Yojimbo, and then the other one you get from capturing all the fiends on Gagazet, I believe. So yeah, you get that, and then that's Nirvana done. Let's see, Mars. Yeah, that's also fiend capture. Well, this one's not fiend capture. This is you have to defeat Belgamine's things, and that requires some fiend capture as well to get a Nirvana Yeah. Anyways, moving on. That one's kind of easy to get. This is Kimari's ship. This one's the butterfly minigame. The crest you get on Gagazette. So, I don't know. It's pretty easy to get. I feel like the crests are also tied to specific elements of of a character. So, for example, the Mercury crest is found here, right? It's found in Bikanel, which is tied to Riku in the sense that Bikanel is the island in which the Albed have made their home, and obviously she has significant ties to it. The Venus crest is on the far plane, where Lulu, because Lulu is very morose. She's very much like death kind of is all like I wouldn't say she has an obsession with death, but she's just very unlucky. Like Chapu dying, you know, the man that she loved, you know, is dead. I think, yeah, her parents were killed by Sin as well, from memory. And the summoner that she protected was trying to protect, you know, died, I think, in the cavern where I think that's where you fight Yojimbo. My memory is shitty, but anyways, yeah. So death kind of hangs over her. So this one's in the far plane. The Jupiter crest is in the Blitzball. It's in the Aurochs. Yeah, it's in the Aurochs. What's it called? Locker room. So that's where you find that one. And that's obviously because, you know, Waka's very tied to Blitzball at heart. I mean, he literally uses the Blitzball as his weapon of choice. So, and then this is where where Kimari's one is supposed to be. So, yeah, that's the that's on Gagazette, and Gagazette is you know, very like it's where the Ronsos call their home. So I mean that kind of speaks for itself. Yeah, the Mars crest is sort of the that's on the old Mihan High Road, and that's pretty significant for Orin because, like, you know, you travel it with Braska, and it's also kind of there's ties to, like, between Orin and Mikan in some ways. Like, you can sort of say that they have very similar personality traits and stuff, I guess, but it's neither here nor there. That one's got sort of like a more looser fitting thread, but I mean, unless there's some lore that I'm forgetting about. Like, I know that they fought the Chocobo Eater there and they did some stuff, but yeah. Mooncrest, simple, like Besaid, that's her home. And I know you could say, well, it's also Waka and Lulu's home, and Kimari calls it home too, so isn't that kind of yes and no? Like, it's where Yuna begins her pilgrimage. It's where, you know, it's her sanctuary. It's like she was born in Bavel, but like it's where she calls home, right? There's a difference between Waka and Lulu, is because that's where they were. I think that's where they were born. But with Yuna, like, that's her home, right? So, and yeah, this is his. This is Tidus's sun sigil. Sun crest, which is found where else but in Zanarkand. Not his Zanarkand, but a Zanarkand. Like the spirit, there's the Zanarkand that's in Spira, so it makes sense that his is there. The sigils are a bit more tenuous. I don't see how Auron's sigil relates to him in any way. The Jupiter sigil, I mean, that's through Blitzball, so I guess that makes sense. Venus crest, I mean, that doesn't quite make sense for Lulu, because like her dodging thunder doesn't make sense. If it was Riku's, I'd understand, because it's Riku, she fucking hates thunder, right? I mean, the Mercury crest makes sense because it's, you know, it's on Bikanel as well. It's having to, I don't know, it makes sense, not sort of how you get it, but that it's here, right? And the Sun crest, I have no fucking idea why that's sigil. Fuck, I keep saying crests and sigils in the wrong order, but the Sun sigil being in the Chocobo training and, you know, racing shit. Why that's in that, I have no fucking idea. I think they had something with the crests idea, and they were like, yes, like, this is significant, but the Chocobo sigil, Chocobo sigil, my god, so my brain is just mush. The Chocobo training to get the sigil and all that shit just doesn't quite fit, nor does the butterfly catching minigame for Kimari. Neither of those fit. Yeah. I mean, like I said, same with like a lot of these things, just they don't quite fit. The weapons, maybe. Like the actual physical weapons that you get, maybe have some more weight to it, but I don't know, man. But yeah, that's enough yapping. Hey! Gotta love it. See how many we have. Okay, so we have 10. Oh, come on, man. Also, for those that are wondering what the difference between Pilfer Gill and Nab Gill is, it works the same as Steel and Mug, right? So, when you're using the ability to steal, you're just taking an object, right? With Mug, actually, where is it? Yeah, with Mug, you're doing two actions at once. You're taking an object, like you're trying, or at least attempting to take an object from an enemy, but you're also attacking. The same goes for Pilfer Gill, because with Pilfer Gill, you're also Nab Gill. Pilfer Gill works the same as Steal, in that you're doing one action. You're, like, in Pilfer Gill's case, you're taking money. In Steel's case, you're taking an object. Yeah, with a Nab Gill, it's just essentially the same deal, except you're taking money and dealing damage. So, I'll say this, man, I cannot fucking wait until I get Ultima. I cannot wait. I know it's pointless. I know using it without the Celestial Weapon is kind of dumb. Because, like, my magic is 72, so I can pretty much consistently hit 9999 without it. I love Ultima. I love Ultima the same way I love Holy. So... Alright, so... I think we have 18. Might be wrong, but we definitely have enough now to make another piece of gear. Nice. I'm gonna try again. Ah, that's bullshit. Okay, so... yeah, 26. Okay, so we did already have enough. I was just being a little bit zealous. I might... yeah, you know what? I'm going to do this one, because I don't really care about Confused Ward. I can make Confused Proof armor. I'm going to sell these. I'm going to keep... I'm gonna make that a curative ring as well. I'm gonna keep 2 of these because I can put, or maybe just 1. I don't know, but Automed and Confused Proof on one of these would be really nice. And then just actually, I might do that. Get it started. Yeah, sweet. You know, what I would have done, which I would have preferred in this game, is I would make it so you can make what is effectively like a materia, right? And affix it to a weapon or an armor. And then that armor gains that auto ability or the ability, right? So it functions almost identical in the way that the items, like, the way that stuff is. Like, so to make a confuse-proof like material, let's say, it would cost the same amount, like 48 of the musks, right? Same deal with like confused ward, like it'd cost less, but so you could do that. But the thing is, you could then just go pop and insert it into another one of like take that fucking confused proof off of that armor, right, and affix it to another armor piece, right? And then with that, if you get something from another armor, you could switch it around and swap it. So you could end up with like... So basically, if I wanted to make the two different ultimate armors, for example, like the break HP limit armor and the auto phoenix armor, the non-break HP limit armor, I could do that. I could do that and have ribbon on them and all that shit, but it would mean that I'd only need to have one of those armors, right, at any given time. I could just sort of swap a couple things out and then it'd be easy peasy. And it could stack in sort of an inventory. So yeah, like to synthesize a piece of confuse-proof material, it takes 48 musks to do that. I would love that. I'd prefer that system over this current system because it just means significantly more grinding this way to make things work. Because like you might get break HP limit, but you might also get break HP limit and curse proof on the armor if you're farming it from Dark Yojimbo, which is fucking annoying, right? Like I hate that. I hate when an armor has something on it that I don't want. Because it's not just that, it's a waste, because it means I have to then farm for something completely different, right? Or work with that armor, which is not optimal. You can't really put the stuff onto a break HP limit armor if it's got curse proof on top of it as well, because you've only got 2 slots and there's like 3 other things that you need on there, like that are necessary at like those fights. So yeah, I don't know, man. I really hate it. That's a bit too strong. I don't hate it. I really dislike it. I really dislike it because it adds too much grinding to certain things, and it means that certain pieces of armor are just completely worthless when you get it. You might get really good shit on it, like you might get ribbon, but then it has ribbon and break HP limit, and you've already got that, and it's like, gross. And it also means that if I get like the same piece for Riku like 3 times in a row, but I haven't got one for fucking Lulu, I can then just yoink that material like off of a piece of gear and then just onto another piece. Having said that, I can understand where that could be a bit broken, because then you could just take them all off and put them onto that. I'd understand that. So maybe you could just sort of do like a copying thing, so it's like, okay, yeah, so you could spend the same amount, like, of, let's say, I don't know, like, I'm just shooting at the wall here and seeing if it sticks, but, like, spend 99 dark matter to take... Yeah, that wouldn't work either, because then you might as well just spend it on the armor instead of just porting it from one piece of armor to the next. Maybe at, like, a discounted rate. So, like, half of the cost of the original. Rounded up, of course. So if it's, like, 99 dark matter, it can be, like, 50 dark matter to swap it from one piece to another. Which cuts down your grinding in half. Effectively. I don't know, yeah, that, or, like... just fusing 2 pieces of gear together. I don't know, like, Something like that. Something that would be better, personally. I guess by making a quote-unquote materia of something, like a copy, you'd have to have, like, let's say, yeah, you have to have 99 dark matter to make a ribbon materia, right? You could put that, but with that, like, you say, well, why can't you could just put that on anything? Yeah, but the difference is that materia you can then take off, right? So it's something that's on the weapon, sorry, on the armor natively. You can then take it off of that armor or apply it to anything else that you want, but you've only got the one of it. So to make another one, you don't then have to make, you know, you'd have to then another 99 materia, and it would sacrifice the item in the process. So that means to get another 90, like to get another ribbon materia, you then have to do the same thing, which is good because, don't get me wrong, somebody would say, well, why don't you just use the armor with the ribbon on it? It's like, well, but again, like, what happens if it has break HP limit or curse proof, and those are things that you do not want, right? So what it would mean is it's tossing the other two things in the trash because you don't want them, but you can then take the thing that you do want in the process. You can then take the ribbon and keep that and apply it to any weapon or armor or whatever whenever you want, and it's slottable, so you can just take it out, put it back in as many times as you want. You're not punished for it. So yeah, but again, it sacrifices the original item in the process, so that way you can't just sort of like, it's not like a duplication kind of thing. So yeah, and it means that, like, don't get me wrong, like, you might end up with, you could just spend that 99 like dark matter on something else, right? You could spend that 99 dark matter on putting that onto the weapon, like onto the armor that you want it to go onto, and it's just going to stay there, right? But like, it allows you to come up with more creative combinations. So no one, for example, is going to do ribbon and curse proof armor, but let's say you want to do that, right? Or let's say you want to just be silly and have ribbon, break HP limit, break MP limit, and something else on there, like curse proof as well. And it's like, just to be dumb, just to be silly. Yeah. You could do that. And you're not going to be, there's no inherent punishment for it, right? So, I don't know. I mean, that to me would be great. Yeah. I mean, once you get ribbon, it's like, to get ribbon, I'm not even just talking about ribbon, I'm talking about other stuff too, like auto potion, or, yeah, like, auto med, you know? I know some people would also say, like, oh, but just make a materia anyways, and it's like, yeah, you could do that, but then, I don't know, it kind of takes away from certain things, like, because one of the ways to make gil in this game is to sell items that you get in fights, right? Like swords or shields or whatever you're not going to use. But, like, there's no point, like, if every item that you get has blank slots, because you'd need it to have blank slots and not have materia already slotted into it, like dark strike or dark touch or slow ward or whatever, because then people will just end up with like 1,000 of those fucking things. So just take them out and sell them blank or whatever, which, yeah, you don't want. But I don't know, man. I'd want some weapons to have like fixed stuff, like you have fixed shit in there, but also the ability to, like, either delete one item, like delete one thing in the item's slots, right? Delete, like, for example, that defense +5, so then I can make space for something else. I would love that. That would be great. But yeah, I want to be able to do that natively. I don't want to have to like install a mod to be able to do that, because installing a mod kind of feels like a little bit I don't know, like that. It may not be cheating to everybody else, but it feels sort of like cheating. Alright. So, yeah, my goal here is to go through, make as many curative things as I possibly can, get them ready for sale, and then yeah. Also, to get Musk to make the curative stuff that I'm going to keep. So like the stuff that's going to have Automed and Confuse Proof on there. Yeah. Like that one's fine. I could put, like, I could sell that, right? That would give me a shitload of cash. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. I'll probably do Confuse Proof and Automed for it and sell it, because that'll boost up a shitload. Or just I'll put Automed on there. Confuse Proof would probably bring the price down a little bit. So yeah, my main goal is to make these as valuable as possible and then sell them off. I mean, I'm getting there. There's not a whole lot left, right? I forgot about, counterattack. So there's counterattack and initiative. I might put... Yeah, that one's a really useful one. I'll keep a hold of this. But yeah, I'm kind of mad because like I could try to get everybody you know, 3 empty slot weapons, but it's just not gonna happen. So yeah, because of that, I'm not going to do the thing that I planned for initially, which was... Oh, nice. I planned to get like 2 million gil here. And I know I abandoned that shit really quick. But, yeah, it's... It's a little bit too much effort to put into something like this. Considering the length that a battle goes for, yeah. If I had like an auto clicker or some shit. Sorry, if I had an auto clicker and like the time speed boost on PS4, if I could have all of that shit, then my mind might be a little bit different. It's just that it's literally hours worth of content. Like it would take way too long. And if nobody's watching me do it, it's kind of pointless. So for those that are going to watch my previous streams and get to hear and be like, why is he not doing this? That's the reason. Like, whilst it would be immensely satisfying, yeah. Well, no, not really, because I'm already going to have ×2 weapons anyways. So, like, the difference between ×2 and ×4 is not that much. If it were talking about the difference between ×3 and ×6, well, then yes. Or ×3 and ×9, right? Like a triple AP and triple overdrive. Well, if you're going to do ×3, you might as well do ×9, right? It's going to go significantly faster. But the difference between ×2 and ×4 is just like, who fucking cares? Like, the fights are really quick anyways. So, like, realistically, I can complete the sphere grid, even with just a ×1, like, even just with the overdrive to AP weapon, I can complete the sphere grid in probably 2 streams. If I was to do it constantly, you know, like, I could complete the majority of the sphere grid. So, what we're talking about here is just... It's not that difficult. Also, dude, how fucking cool? How cool is it that once I get to Gagazet, I'm pretty certain I'll have enough shit to have double cast, and boy fucking howdy, you can bet your bottom dollar that everybody's going to get their hands on this shit as soon as possible. At least all the casters, everybody who has magic, is going to get their hands on this shit as soon as possible. Because, yeah, boy howdy is it going to be useful. But I digress. The point that I'm getting at is, like, by the time, like, in the time it's going to take me to get times 2 weapons, times 4 weapons versus times 2, I could have completed the entire sphere grid for everybody. Now, I say entire, but I mean places that I can't, like, that I'm not going to get, like, locked out of until, like, late game. Like, I'm not going to be able to do luck farming because that's just going to take way too fucking long. And luck is kind of a useless stat early game anyways. Because, again, once you have the strength stats to a certain point, you're not going to be able to hit over 9999 anyways. So you're capped, you're hard capped at 10,000. So you don't need luck to give you extra crits. You don't need luck to guarantee that you're going to hit something. You need evasion, like you need accuracy to hit like flying targets. You know, you need evasion to dodge shit. So, and like obviously luck factors into evasion and accuracy. But like, so the more luck you have, the more evasion and accuracy you have. But yeah, it's not needed. Like, it's not needed for anything that isn't late game shit. So yeah, so like I'll give you an idea of what I'll be getting per fight, right? So let's say I'm starting at the very tippy top of Yuna's sphere grid, right? So I go from here all the way down. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So I'll be getting, that's how much I'll be getting roughly per fight. Okay? At 22, that is insane. That is a lot. That gives me like all of this if I started from here, which, you know, it makes more sense to start here, right? But if I started here, it gives me the whole fucking thing right to here. And then technically if I started at the point that I mentioned, you'd get this. So, you know, there's no point. I promise you, there is no point in not hold up. Oh yeah, okay, so it just blocks off this. That's stupid, but okay. Yeah, there's no point in getting, like, I get it that 44 means literally double. I'm aware of how numbers work, but I get that in the next fight. You know, and I would rather spend, like, it takes to do this whole trick. It takes, like, I don't know, fucking 10 minutes per fight, depending. If you're gonna do it just with 2 people and not do the rotation thing, just do it 2 people at a time, and keep rotating them, like, in and out, sure. But, like, I don't know. It it's super easy. The Don Tonberry trick is super easy to grind. So I could do it with just the overdrive to AP weapons, which, you know, I might do a little bit of that. Just to see how things are, because I can get overdrive to AP very early. And if I have enough money... Oh shit. If I have enough money, I can get overdrive to AP weapons not as soon as I get to the Calmlands, but yeah, excuse me. I can get them after I fight Biran and Yenki. So, yeah. Because I know I could get them in the Calmlands, but it's more expensive that way. So, give me 1 second. Actually, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. So, yeah, what I'm gonna do is keep going until, as I've said, until I can put automate on as many things as possible. If things... Confused proof, yep. That's right, so I'm going to put automate on this. Cool. Alright, so that's that done. I'm probably going to do, yeah, confused proof on these ones. Automate on these ones. I'll probably keep that. Yeah, a lot of these I'll sell. Well, a lot, all of them I'll sell. And depending on how much gil I make from all of this, there's a pretty solid chance that I'll end up with enough to potentially to get the overdrive to AP weapons. If I do have enough to get overdrive to AP weapons, then you bet your fucking sweet ass I'm gonna do it. Yeah, so I'm about 1 million away from that. But with the items that I've put, all these things, like with all the items that I've done everything to, and if a theory of mine works, I can very likely get it. So I don't know. I can very likely. What I was going to say was I can very likely get it before Gagazet, which means maybe that I could also get the double AP, yeah, the double AP stuff, but I don't know. I might scrap double AP because double AP is fucking dumb. I might just, yeah, honestly, like double AP is also kind of pointless. I might just do overdrive to AP and just keep fucking grinding that fight over and over and over and over and over again. I think it's like 10 grand. So I understand the idea of... Actually, how much does fighting Don Tomberry cost? I need to know that. Don Tomberry fight cost. Okay, so it's 8,000. So to get like 100 levels, it'll cost like 100k. It'll cost like 80,000. All of this is very like easily obtained money. Yeah. I don't know, it might become more cost effective in some ways to do it, but realistically, the money I'll save on doing the double AP shit, I'll actually earn back by, well, sorry, let me rephrase that. The amount of money that I will save by not doing the double AP strat, like, instead we get funneled into doing the fights with Don Tonberry. So I'm actually saving money 2 times, because it means I'm not having to then farm all this extra shit and then have money to do Don Tonberry, right? It means that I'll already have money that technically, I'll have money that I'm not spending, and instead just be able to fight Don Tonberry as many times as I want and complete the sphere grid, yada 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 yada. So, the point is, yeah, like, how do I put it? It's significantly cheaper to just do it this way, and I get it. It's also cheaper, not in cost, but cheaper as in just sort of like, well, it's not as difficult. Yes and no. Because it means that I'm gonna have to do it more times, right? Like literally twice as many. But I don't know, you know. I personally think that as long as you end up with the result that you go into, as long as you end up with the result that you intended to achieve, how you get there doesn't quite matter. Unless it's through cheating. Cheating's a different story, but like, if it means that I have to do more fights, then yeah, I'll do more fights. Like, realistically, let's see, how many nodes are on the sphere grid? How many nodes? Sphere grid. Okay, so there's 860 nodes on the map. On the sphere grid. Some of those I won't be able to access, some I will. So realistically, let's cut it back to say like 800, right? To account for some of these more extraneous nodes that are a bit of a pain in the ass to get your hands on. Sorry, 800, yeah. So to do that for the 3 characters at a time, you're looking at like, if it's 11 per fight, let's say, I'm getting 11 sphere levels per fight, then I don't know, man, you're like looking at let's see, 80,000 times, I don't know, let's just say 880. So you're looking at like, times that by 8, so you're looking at 640 grand. But you then only have to do that another time, so it's 1.2 2 million, and then I guess again, so you could sort of like rotate some of the characters in and out and do some shenanigans there, but essentially you're only going to end up having to spend like 1.5 mil, like I'd say like roughly around 1.5 mil, and considering it would cost me the same amount, if not more, to get the amount of megalixirs needed to do all the, like to get the double AP, or the same amount to get the what's it called? Sorry, brain just fucking did a schmozzle on me. Oh, fuck, man. I hate this when I just have terrible memories like this. Yeah, double overdrive, double AP, all that shit. It'd be cheaper to do it this way. Even more so with like the triple overdrive and triple AP. Like those things are just as expensive, like not just as, more expensive. So by doing it this way, it's saving me so much more time. Yeah, time that can be spent grinding gil in other areas that are better. Like, I can't run into three. If I could run into 3 cactuars here, you bet your ass I'd do it every single time. I know I could have done that. I can do that on the Thunder Plains, which might be my go-to. For some gil grinding later on down the line, because then, you know, more agility means I can get more turns means I can do some more successful hits, so on and so forth. Yeah, so I'll do some gil grinding there. I won't do sphere level grinding, I'll just do like bang bang bang, like as soon as I can, just hit him hard, get the necessary shit, move forward. So that's just, yeah, that's just gonna be spamming X. And yeah, that'll be to get gil, and I know there are probably better places to get gil, but from memory, one of those cactuars drops like 1,500 gil a piece, but like the cactuars with a Q. Let me check that actually. Let's see. What? $48 gil. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, I swore that dropped better. The fuck? I swore that they gave you more cash than the wiki says, but I guess not. But yeah, the point of what I was getting at was you kill some cactuars, you get some cash, yada yada. From what I can tell, it's only 48 gil, so yeah, that's neither here nor there. I'll grind a bunch of gil in the Calm Lands anyways, and I'll make, you know, pretty hefty profit. Just from like selling items and shit. I can do if worst comes to worst, I can try to grind the mandragores that appear on Gagazet as well by getting the what's it called? What the fuck do the mandragores have? The remedies, that's it. Because they can drop either 2 remedies or 3 remedies. So, a bit faster, you know? If I can get 3 steals on them each, then, and let's say I average out 1 rare steal every 8 steals, let's say, then yeah, I'll end up with like 17 remedies, maybe 18 remedies, depending. But the point that I'm getting at is like it's marginally faster than this, and then I can then make items with with Automed again, making them more worth more money. Yeah, you get the point. So yeah, like just one of those weapons will be enough to which, I mean, realistically, some of those fights you can get 2 mandragores popping up. So what's that, like 3 steals each? Like we're looking at like 12 per battle. So I mean, speaks for itself, right? Yeah, so my goal really is just to have enough gil or enough items to sell for gil. So when I get to the Calm Lands, I can basically just bribe my way to having enough money to... bribe my way to having enough stuff, like enough overdrive to AP shit, to then grind, the Don Patomberry stuff, and get enough levels, so then when I go to fight Biran and Yenke, they'll get the fucking surprise of their life with Kimari. Like I've said before, I'm well aware that the fight is based off of Kimari's level. Like, it's based off of Kimari's stats. And I welcome that challenge. So... Also, I know I need to get better at yapping whilst actually doing shit, you know? How many do I need? I think, yeah, I have enough. Cool. Customize. Yeah. Which one was I gonna... Ah, I think that was it, yeah. It was either the... Yeah, defense plus 5% I think I was going to do. How many more do I need? Oh, okay, so I haven't got any in a hot minute. Oh, that's right, you need stamina tablets, right. Nice. Alright. Cool. Alright, one more. Alright, so customize. Yeah, that one's gonna have confuse proof on it. I think, yeah, I'll do these ones as well, because I don't see the point in having them anymore, because realistically I'm not gonna need them, and I can make them again. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it this way. Yeah, I want to at least get one more steel. That is bullshit. One sec. Man, I'm very iffy on the Final Fantasy Discord. For those of you that aren't aware, there is a Final Fantasy Discord. It's not official by any means. It's purely unofficial. But yeah, it's a mixed bag for information. I mean, I know that's just how the internet is, man. Like, I've been around long enough to know that, like, yeah, okay, you're gonna get a bunch of useless information, like 89 times out of fucking 10. Out of 10. Out of 100. But, like, having said that, you know, you kind of hope that sometimes you're gonna get some, I don't know, man, it just kind of sucks. I don't know why I'm bothering with this. I should have fleed, but yeah, the hypothesis that I posited in the chat was kind of directed at, you know, like items that can, like, for bribes that only drop, like, only give one of an item. I wanted to see if it's possible to still bribe less, but still get one, right? Because I know that it's sort of like you're bribing for the chance of an item, but like a lot of info also says, you know, you're not just bribing like by adding a 5 times multiplier, you're also adding like a certain amount of chance. If you don't know how bribing works, it's sort of convoluted, but basically by bribing 10 times the enemy's HP, you get a certain amount of an item, right? But that has a 25% chance of actually happening. So you can bribe them, you know, 10 times. Like you can keep bribing them like for 1 gil, just keep doing it over and over and over and over again until it succeeds. But my question was basically for something that only gives. Okay, so typically when you decrease the amount of money you give to said item, fiend, whatever, it will give you less of the thing. So, for example, with 10 times the, like when you bribe for 10 times the boss's HP, that's 40% cheaper than what people would typically bribe. People will typically bribe 25 times the boss's, like the enemy's HP, and it will give them like it'll guarantee, like it's almost like a guaranteed like 100% chance that you're going to get the amount of items you're going to get, right? So that you're trying to get, so like, but with something that's only one, right? That when you bribe something, it only gives you one of that item. My question was it the same, right? Do you have to do the 100%, do you have to do the 25% to get the item at all? Or can you bribe less with a decreased chance? So, I guess maybe they answered that correctly. Okay, so it should give you nothing. You want bribing in relation to the proportion of the item, but instead against. Okay, so yeah, so I have a 25% chance. See, like they gave me 2 different answers, right? Because it's the answer that I'll just read it aloud, anyways. It says it should just give you nothing. You aren't bribing in relation to the proportion of the item, but instead against the percentage likelihood of succeeding. For items where you can get varying quantities, the max HP multiplier is essentially a percentile distribution. So for 1 times drops, you're either succeeding or failing, but times 10 max HP is equivalent to 25%, whereas a 25 times is 100%. You gain an additional 25% chance. I get that. Give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to reply to this. Sorry about that. I just had to, I had to get a definitive answer from that. Because, yeah, that was... very confusing. Let's see, how many? 12, okay. Alright. Let's see. Yep. Nice. Yeah, I haven't seen too many musk steals in a while. It's been mostly remedies, which is kind of what I want, but also some musk wouldn't hurt, you know. Alright, that one's gonna have auto-med on it. Yeah, I'll keep that one. Probably keep this one as well. So how many more of these do I have? 1, 2... let's see. I keep that one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. actually. 6. Right, so I have quite a few then. A lot of these are weapons, which I'll probably add, like, other shit to. I'll probably keep this one around. Yeah. Like, realistically, I don't have that many to get maxed out, like, left, which is pretty good. Wow, only one still so far. Wow, dude. Oof. Shit, sorry. Nice. Bunch of musk. How much musk do I have? Okay, so almost enough to do another weapon. Weapon armor, what am I talking about? What is with these fucking battles, man? Nice. So far I've got 2 steals. Come on, man. I know it's like 25% chance, but okay, there we go. Yeah, I personally don't think break HP limit is that good of a stat to have. I feel like it's a waste. Because for it to really actually be useful in any capacity, you need to have like close to 99,999 HP, which isn't really possible unless you want to sacrifice a specific stat. Not only that, but like, you're making an objectively worse armor with break HP limit. Like, I don't know. You're better off just using Hyper Mighty G. Like, I'm well aware that, you know, if you die and whatnot, you lose, like, the effects of certain things, like, for example, cheer and focus and aim and all that shit. Which, you know, does increase your stats above that of, like, 255. So you can have 260 strength and all that shit. But it's simply not that, it's simply just not worth it, honestly. Yeah. So, Confuse Ward, I was gonna put Automat on here as well. I was gonna keep that one. That was definitely gonna get it. Yep. And all of these were gonna get it as well, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 for Aura. Nice. Yeah, let's try it. Alright, so we are sitting at 16 remedies and 54 masks. So I'm gonna customize it. Okay, so I believe this was gonna be Automed. Yeah. And this is going to be Automed Confuse Proof. Ooh. Yep, so that's Tidus's ult shield. In case I want to switch up the lineup a little bit, but yep. And then so then that one was going to have Confuse Proof on it as well, because Silence Proof, Automed Confuse Proof is fantastic. And then all the rest are going to get sold. Automed, confuse proof. Automed, confuse proof. It'd be great to have automated and confuse proof on that, but I can't, unfortunately. Yeah, I might just do. I might do it on that. I'll just say fuck it. I'll make that my double AP weapon. Or maybe this one, actually. No. Sorry, overdrive to AP. I'll make it this one because that way I'm not... Like, if I do get enough money, I can go back and do the... Yeah. Oh, that's right. Maybe this one? And then... I might do the SOS shell. That might be my automed and confuse proof, basically. Yeah. Oh, that is unfucking believable. Steal 2. Come on, man. Excuse me, that one kind of snuck up. Alright. Customize. Okay, so that one has... Yeah, that one's good. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Oh. Put initiative on. Alright, let's get back into it. Bastard. Yeah, well, I figured that was going to happen. Alright, well, I got my 3 steals in, so that's not the end of the world. 1, 2. 3, yeah. Come on, you bastard. Three. Ah, I thought so, yeah. Yeah, so I was gonna keep those. Making good timing. Alright. Muscle times 10. That's awesome. Oh, no, no. Ah, you fucker. I hate people that try to, like, prime people for, like, shit that's coming. So, like, they go like, oh, man, like, I saw in the chat just now, not in this chat, but in in Discord. And this person's like super like amped about, you know, just being on Besaid Island and shit, and it's cool to see. But somebody's going on about like, oh, you know, I hope you're this positive when it gets to Chocobo Catcher. It's like, dude, like, when you do shit like that, when you say shit like that, you're basically like, you're kind of pissing on their fire a little bit. It's like, basically like saying, oh, well, you know, like, it's basically like saying to a kid who's, you know, excited about the world and excited about fucking, you know, being an adult or whatever at some point in their life, saying like, oh yeah, I hope you're excited about paying fucking bills. It's like, dude, like, why even say it? Like, to feel good about yourself, like, fucking hell. Just let him be happy. Let him enjoy this moment, unfucking spoiled. Instead of, you know, saying something like that, which is essentially teeing them up for feeling negative for when that time comes, because people's perceptions often get coloured by the opinions of those around them. So they'll look at something and go like, oh yeah, you know, that thing, and then was it that one? Wait. Ah, that's right, you already. I made his. Right, that one still has to be done. Finish these. Like, yeah, man, just let the person fucking, like, let the person who's playing the game experience it, and if they end up hating something, let them hate it. Don't prime them for it ahead of time, because you're just ruining it for them for when they get to it. They might actually love it. They might find it frustrating, but they might be like, oh yeah, it's silly, but it's, you know, I enjoy doing it. But if you prime them with the idea that it's a bad thing to do, then yeah, of course they're gonna have this negative connotation to it, and then because everybody else doesn't like doing it, well, a lot of people don't want to feel like a fool, you know, and feel like they've wasted their time on something, so that person might not now do Chocobo Catcher because, you know, they might not know the rewards, like, hidden behind it, you know? So or just it colors their perception of the game in general, right? Because they'll look at it like, oh, well, there's shit in the game that's going to be, like, tedious and boring. Oh, well, that sucks. I wonder how much of the rest of the game is going to be like that, you know? And, I don't know, I feel like that's just a... Yeah. Like, everything I've said at this point is speculation. But it happens a lot. Right, the fact that I'm bringing it up is proof of concept. Is proof of the fact that it does happen, and I've seen it happen several times before. Not just with Final Fantasy X, but other games in the series and other games as well. It's like, because somebody says something's shit, or somebody says something's tedious, then a person's perception gets coloured by, oh well, other people that I respect said that it's bad, so therefore they might not think that it's bad going into it, but they've already, like, going into it, they've already got a negative perception of the thing. A great example of this is Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn, like the base game of Final Fantasy XIV. a lot of people are always sort of like, oh, just, you know, just get through it. You'll, you know, persevere and push forward. It's going to be, you know, the Realm Reborn is rough, but you'll get through it. It's like, yeah, if you say that to new players, then you're basically like setting them up to, you know, to not to fail, but like you're already creating a negative connotation for them, because they're gonna not look up to you, but they're gonna sort of see that because you've been playing the game for long enough, you probably know what you're talking about. And they're gonna take what you say as, you know, well, not law, but you know, they're gonna trust you at your opinion and say, well, yeah. I don't know. It's not the end of the world if someone doesn't like something, but I don't like it when people say stuff like that, because it means that you have immediately sort of shaped someone's opinion to a degree of something. I don't know. And like, that's not to say that Chocobo Catcher is like inherently great, because it's annoying. It's painful. But like, when I'll give you an example, right? If you were to sort of say stuff like that, and the same thing with like with like Blitzball and everything, well then somebody might sort of look at trying to get the Celestial weapons in general as something that they don't want to do, because it's like, oh, well, I have to do Chocobo Catcher and fucking snap. Like, they'll look at it like, oh, well, it's a pain in the ass to do, so I won't do it. Which is not the outlook we want. Because, you know, yeah, whilst it is a pain in the ass to get some of them, a lot of them are actually pretty easy to get. And the reason why people dislike Blitzball is because they often just don't know how to play it, and they don't want to admit to people that they don't know how to play it, or like they don't know how to maximize their teams. Because again, people don't like appearing like they're stupid. And so instead, they'll just be like, no, I know how to do it, I just don't like it. And it's like, yeah, okay. Like, don't get me wrong, there are moments where I fucking hate Blitzball. Absolutely. I completely understand that. But, typically, the problems that I have with Blitzball, you know, they don't make it, they're not so much to where I'm not gonna do it. You know, like, there'll never be a time where I play this game and I'm completely thrown off, like, put off doing Blitzball and not getting Waka's attack wheels and, you know, his sigil and shit like that. Like, I'm always gonna do it. I'm gonna piss and moan and groan the whole way through, because, again, well, not the whole way through, but, like, parts of the way through, because, yeah, some of it is bullshit. Like I said, Nimrook, like, when I was doing it, Nimrook was, very fucking annoying, and it's Nimrook as a goalkeeper is such an outrageously high barrier to entry for like the early game parts of Blitzball. It's so obnoxious to have a goalie with that much, like that high catching that early. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's probably my biggest gripe. yeah. Aside from that, like, I don't really have that big of a problem with Blitzball. It's just stuff like that that kind of pisses me off. Yeah, like I said, people often don't want to admit that they don't know how to do something, and so they'd rather just sort of look at it and basically say that the thing is bad because they can't do it, or because it's not as intuitive as they would hope. I would agree that it's annoying, but it's not bad. I think elements of it are bad. Like I said, the Nimrock thing, I think that is an objectively bad decision on behalf of the developers to make Nimrock have that high catching that early on. However, you can outpace Nimrock relatively easily. Yeah, so it's not a barrier that's so high you can't climb over it. It's just a barrier that is infuriating that it's even there in the first place, you know? And what I mean by in the first place, I mean like that early on. Like I said, it's because like you could enter a league, and if you enter a league against the Albed Sykes, you have no chance. Like on round one, if you have, you know, like a starting team, you have no chance. Yeah, you have no chance on like scoring a goal. It's impossible. If you had the airship, that's a different story. But like, yeah, Nimrock is a pain in the ass. So. But then yeah, like because of that, I'm not gonna then turn around and be like, oh yeah, well, don't do Blitzball, you know, or say, oh man, I hope you like swimming in a circle for fucking, well, not swimming, you know, like swimming around in a pool for like 4 hours or some shit, like. Because that doesn't help the person who's trying to, like, grind. It makes the task seem like... It makes a task seem bigger than it actually is, you know? Nice. Come on, man. Need one more steal. Nice. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, so I just need one more steal of Remedy and one more steal of Musk. I mean, I need more, obviously, but still. Nice. Hey, nice. Customize. Alright. Come on, give me one more steal. Bastard. Customize. So just double checking. Automed confuse proof, that's a extra one. That's, yep, so that's my extra for Uno. Yeah, I believe this was the one I was going to do with confuse proof, right? Let me just double check. So automeds. That's the one he's currently wearing. That one's going to go to sale. The one I'm going to keep. That one's going to sale. These are all going to sale. Okay. That's all been sorted, so... Yep. Oh. Confuse proof. Nice. Yeah, so that's 3 alternates. Didn't do an alternate for Kimari yet. I don't think I have yet, but I want to check. No. So that will probably be the alternate. All these other ones are going to get sold, but that glorious armlet's going to be the alternate, so I'll probably do that one next. Waka doesn't have one, I don't think. There's a lot of balls. That one I'll probably do as... Yep. And then... That one will probably be her alternate. Oh no. Yeah, I'll do Dark Ward. That's probably a bit more useful. It's rare that you get enemies that actually slow you. And then... Yeah, this was gonna... I think this was gonna be her alternate. Yeah. So she has hers, so I've only got really... three alternates to do. Okay. Not a bad start. Hey, look at that. Nice. Alright. Three. I'm gonna try. Yeah, well, this is where we leave it at 3, but, you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Alright, one more. Wow, dude. It's too... Fuck it. Wow, dude. Wow! Nah, fuck you, I'm doing this on principle. This is a joke. I have a 50% chance to steal and it keeps coming up. Nothing, that is actually ridiculous. They sold that many times in a row and I got nothing. I mean, it still worked out. I still got 3 steals out of it, but fucking hell, dude. Alright, let's see. Yep. These are all done. Oops, that's Orin completed. Like, I'll keep a hand on this one because I just, yeah, fuck it, why not? That's 1 steal so far. 2. Fuck it. That is insane. Some fucking Discord servers like to really abuse their ability to ping everybody. Like this Ark server, like Ark Survival Evolved, and technically also Ascended server now, that I'm in, it just keeps fucking pinging at everyone, at everyone, at everyone. I'm just gonna... Yeah, this person said, dude, I hope you stay positive for Chocobo. I'm glad that this person also kicked in and said, just let her enjoy herself. Yeah, I'm gonna heart react that. That's brilliant. I'm gonna go into the notifications of this fucking Ark server. Suppress at everyone, add here, all role mentions. Yeah. Because I fucking hate it, dude. I hate getting like 15 different notifications a day. Like, by this one dude who runs the server. And he just keeps fucking pinging everybody. For like, kind of dumb reasons. Like, I know Ark Survival Ascended just came out and shit, and he runs, like, on one hand, it's good. Okay, on one hand, it's good to have that, like, clarity between people. Like, that, it's good. But it's also shit, because it means getting pinged, like, that, I don't know, man. I feel like no server's worth that. And like, I know I can suppress all that shit, but just... I shouldn't have to, you know. I feel like because if I have to do that, then that means that now I'm not going to get notifications for things that I actually want to know about, right? Because this person is abusing the ability to just spam people with fucking notifications. You know? It's just, I don't know, man. I feel like if there's some serious technical issues or whatever that's going on with the server, sure. But like, it's Ark, you know? Anyone who's played Ark knows what I mean by just saying it's Ark. Like, you're gonna run into issues. It's guaranteed. You're gonna have issues with the game. Like, 80% of the time. But like, yeah, the things that they keep like spamming in fucking chat, like I'll go through them really quick because this is just dumb. Yeah, just a bunch of like announcements. Yeah, some of that pay-to-win dumb shit I'm not interested in. Like, basically pay to play on a more expensive version of the server. Temporary map that is only to be used to store things until the old maps are wiped and reopened. Yeah, so this is just all about like spend $400 to add 20 more and they sit there empty. Pick a map with less people to move to, then move to your preferred map once this migration is done, instead of trying to force yourself into a full map, then complain about it being full while others sit empty. Yeah, I don't know, man, like, I feel like certain fucking Ark servers just they piss in their cornflakes and complain that there's piss in their cornflakes. You know, like, a great example of this is like this person's expanded their server to a pretty large degree, but they've completely forgotten they've completely fucking forgotten that, like, for example, I don't know, Ragnarok is like the most popular Ark map that there is, right? So you should just have those maps and just give items that are only obtainable from other maps to those players, right? So for example, you can only get the tech skiff from like Genesis 2 or whatever. Well then, just allow it so you can make it, right? So like you can just enable those engrams and shit, but it's like, oh well, if you need those items, you can get them from these places. Basically just port shit over that can't be obtained elsewhere, and then with your server currency, allow the shop to basically be like the exotic fucking finds store or whatever, where, you know, you can buy stuff from other servers that you can only get from other servers or whatever. And then, yeah, just do that, because you can code those things into the game. You don't have to go out and farm them. You can just give item so-and-so. Like, I'm sorry, but it's not that hard, you know? And then just obviously make the items cheap, because they're not obtainable, right? So just make them kind of cheap, but yeah. I don't know. That to me seems like a you know, and you have to put in an order above a certain amount, whatever. But like, that to me seems like a more a better way of doing things, rather than, because you could just fill up dedicated storages of like popular items that sell for expensive amounts, and just have them sitting there, you know, like deddies of like fucking, you know what I'm like. Anyone who's played Ark knows what I'm talking about. Like, you can just have dedicated storage boxes filled with items that, you know, maybe only come from certain servers. Like, don't get me wrong, that's not too many things, but you know, you could do that. Yeah, and it'd work out fine. Sorry, I just got a weird text. Fucking scam text about tolls. I don't even drive, so there's no point. It's like, I don't know, man. That's fucking super dumb. But yeah, they're on darts at the wall, and it's sent at like 2:54 in the morning. So you can tell that that's coming from like, you know, some country that's got a completely different time zone, because they send it probably like at midday or like somewhere throughout the day. So it's not a weird time for them, but it's definitely a weird time for us here in Australia. But yeah, I don't know, man. I am very, very much against these like private servers like of video games like DayZ and Ark and all this shit, because a lot of them have pay to win mechanics. Like, you can't escape it, because they have Discord currency, right? But the thing is, certain servers give you Discord currency for, in quotes, donating to their server. And in some cases, you could outright buy it. Right? Like on this one Arc server, community server, you can pay like $250 USD or some shit and get the what was it? You can get like a certain amount of the Discord currency that they use, and it makes no fucking sense. How that's not against TOS. But if I was to even hint at bringing that up, I'd get banned. I swear to God, if I was to bring that up, immediately I would get banned. Because the person who runs it is a psychopath. Like, you can't have a conversation with this person because, like, in any kind of critical way, because they just immediately assume that you're, like, a bad faith actor. Like, I had this one conversation about, like, people essentially doxing themselves by advertising the server on platforms like Facebook, and I'm like, look, if they want to do that, that's fine. But the thing is, don't have a publicly available forum where people are then able to then tie together. Like, usually when I, like, for example, if I open a ticket, right? If I open if I open a ticket in a Discord server, typically the ticketing system is private, so only people with access to read the ticket channels, which is usually like staff, can see my ticket, and they can see what I've said in said ticket, which is great for privacy reasons. But they've got it so in order to get, like, quote, paid, right, from, like, in Bushberry seeds, because that's when you advertise the server, you can, like, if you advertise the server, you can get, like, paid Bushberry seeds, which is their Discord currency. So the way that they've set it up is you do that, but then you get fucking, what was it? So yeah, you have to start a community post, is what I mean to say. And instead of actually having a ticketing system like most servers have, so that's their form of a ticketing server, so everybody on the server can see your community post, right? Everybody. So if somebody who wants to troll me, right, or someone who hates me on the server wants to troll me and wants to fuck with me, like, a lot, then they could find my Facebook through going on, like, I mean, it's not on there, obviously. I haven't been that stupid to do that, but they could go into community posts. If I had done it, they could go into the community posts on this Discord, find my Discord's like the account, like they could find the name that I have on Discord and find my community post, basically. And then if I had advertised on Facebook, well, then they can see my real name, right? Because people typically use their real name. And so I said, well, can you not make it more secure by just making it a ticketing system, or making it so only people with the relevant roles, like staff roles and shit, could actually view other people's things? And they say, oh, well, but it helps if people can see other like templates, and it gives them an idea of how to advertise. It's like, well, then make a fucking template, put it in a separate channel above the ticketing system, or this bit, like, just put it in the channel above, right? Like, and name it advertising templates, and then in the channel just say like below is below are a few templates to be used, you know, like templates that, like, for inspiration, basically. Like this is how, you know, yeah, I think you can understand what I'm getting at. And just have that as your channel. I said that to him. I'm like, well, but, and then immediately I get the fucking the server owner immediately just barges in and he's just like, oh, well, fucking, this is not a good faith argument, blah 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 blah. Like, if you get caught bringing this up again, like, and then yeah, banned me from advertising because, you know, I dare bring this up. I'm like, well, yeah, it poses like security risks and it could be a legal problem because they can hold you, they can try to hold you, what's the word, like, culpable for this. And if it does go to, like, and if they have enough reason to believe it, then yeah, the point is, you don't want that in the public eye. You don't want in the public eye that the owner, or that the owner of this Discord is being dragged through the fucking, like, is going through a court battle for something like this. I understand that they might, like, you know, the person who's suing might not win, but that's not the argument. It's just for optics reasons. It's not good. So, and then they say, well, oh, but it's, if they do that, then they're doing it at their own will. It's you know, but I'm like, that doesn't excuse it. Doesn't mean anything. Like, you say that to a judge and they're just gonna, like, yeah, well, you can hand somebody a gun and them shoot themselves being their choice, but then you're still liable for fucking, you know, you're still held accountable for giving them the gun to do so. So, you know, and some people don't think about it. They think, like, especially if they're young and they're minors. Well, they don't think about that. They don't think about, like, oh, this is potentially revealing information, you know, that could have negative results, right? Like, people having this information might not exactly be good people, and then therefore problems can arise. So, nah, I vehemently agree. I vehemently disagree and reject the claim that, like, oh, it's all above board, because it's like, well, there's a difference between consent and informed consent, right? Because you can have their consent, but, like, they can, by doing this, you have their consent, right? But you don't have their informed consent because you're not telling them, like, hey, by the way, probably, you know, black out your stuff. Like, it doesn't have in the thing, you should black out any of your information, you know. Some people do it because they think about it ahead of time, but others don't. And there are a lot of, like, let's be honest, there are a lot of creepy fucking dudes. Especially, like, the server owner. The server owner is a guy, and he's a fucking creep. Yeah. I personally think he likes having access to that. Like, he's on a real fucking power trip. Cannot help himself. Like, just self-reports himself all the time. So, like, I played on the server because, again, there's not too many good ASE servers, Ark Survival Evolved servers, like, that are not boosted to fucking shit, or are not, like, you know, have 2 people on, at least on console. So I was like, you know, I wanted to have fun in a server, and yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't play on the server anymore. Like, all my shit's been wiped, and they're gonna wipe the servers anyways, to reopen new ones. So I don't know. I wasn't gonna then go make a bunch of new I wasn't gonna go pick up shit and then take it back, because it was just like it's pointless, man. I put tons and tons and tons of time into getting certain things put together, and then yeah, it like I come back one day and I gotta sneeze. I come back one day and like there's no, like, the wood parts of my places have decayed, and because the wood parts have decayed, then so too have some of the other shit that I built on top of the wood. So it meant that like a good portion of my base had just decayed. And I was like, well, what the fuck's the point, you know? Because I did, like, I'm playing on a PvE server, not a PvP server, so I know it was base decay. And I know that, like, oh, I could have just signed in, but it's like, well, if you're playing, here's my thing. If you're going to play on a PvE server, one would think that because people build stuff out of wood and stone, like if they're doing a build like that, like a creative build, typically, like if they're going over for form over function, typically they're going to build out of not just one material. They're going to mix and match because they can afford to do that because they're on a PvE server, so they don't have to worry about like damage. They don't have to, like, they're not going to just be restricted to just using metal or tech to make their shit. You know, they're gonna use like maybe if they're going for like a more rustic stuff, like they might just do wood or stone. And I'm glad, in a way, that I didn't, because like there was this one thing I wanted to do. I wanted to build like a pirate ship, but I never built it because I don't know. I just lost interest because I was playing with some friends, and you know they were kind of they were very flaky, and I don't know. It put me off playing it, so I kind of fell off a bit. But like, if they had been playing and this had happened, then I would have put like at least 100 hours into building this pirate ship, because it would have taken a fucking long time to get everything right, get the everything I needed to make it and shit. So yeah, well, maybe not 100 hours, probably like 50, but it would have taken at least that to get everything that I need, and then like placing everything just so, you know. Yeah, as I've said, they were decent. It was a decent server, but there was like a lot of really dumb fucking rules, like really dumb rules, like, oh well, you can't resell a person's dinosaurs if they say you can't, or like a certain, like, it's just so stupid because they try to make it like, oh, it's that person's put a bunch of work into getting the mutations, but it's like, so I can sell anything below this threshold, no problem, right? Even 1 point below the threshold, but 1 point above the threshold, then there's a problem, right? It's stupid. It's such an arbitrary rule. Yeah. So I don't know. It's a really arbitrary rule, and they try to make some stupid excuse like, oh, if somebody put probably hundreds of hours of work into making that. Who the fuck cares? Why would you, if that's your problem, why would you put 100 hours into anything if you're gonna have, like, look, I've put 120 hours into this save file almost. If somebody wanted the save file data from this to then use it to play and defeat penance or some shit, I'd be like, sure, take it. I put 100 hours into this easily, of just like obviously, like, I'm saying 100 hours because let's say 18 hours is just me being fucking yapping and sitting here, you know, on stream. But like 100 hours of like proper work into this so far. By the time I'm done with this save file, it's going to be like 500 hours potentially. So, you know, I don't fucking care if somebody has it. I'm not gonna cry and bitch and piss and moan if somebody then passes it around. You know, like, it's stupid. It's such a crybaby fucking, like, I don't know, man. And even when I gave them, like, you know, solutions where I was just like, well, then instead have a buyback system, right? Where you just buy back the same creature, right? You buy it back for a portion of the price or a half of the price, because then basically what that means is you can just resell that one, right? And then make your money back. And then like, oh, but why should some retard came in with like, oh, well, why should the creator of this thing buy it back and just give money to someone who's just found it in a base decay, and then they get less money the next time? It's like, because that way they can fucking, it sows good faith within the community. It then probably nets them a customer who's probably going to spend that money on their shop again anyways. Right? Like, if they buy it back for half the price, like, let's say there's this one dragon that you could buy, or wyvern, whatever. You could buy it, it's like 750k, so like, you buy it for like, you could sell it, oh, was it 750k? It was a lot, right? So let's just say 500k. In the middle. It's not what it costs, but let's just say it is. Then 250,000, get like as like a buyback. You give them 250k as a buyback thing, and then you can then sell it again to somebody else who wants to buy one for 250k, which means that it's also because they have to clone the original, which costs them a bunch of like element and shit. So this is basically a free one that you get back that you can then sell again. And I don't mean free, I mean like it's something you don't have to put a bunch of resources into, right? To then clone it, to then sell it again. So you're making more money than you would if you didn't do it that way. Because there are people that are just going to give it to somebody else, maybe, or like they're going to lose it. Or they might, like, sign off in their base and it might decay with them or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, that happens all the fucking time. So at least this way, man, like, the owners get to make a little bit of profit off of something that they probably would never have made another profit off of again. And the person who found it, who just wants the money and doesn't want the art, like, the dragon, they make a bit of cash, because to get started in that fucking server and get the bushberry seeds necessary, well, not necessary, but like get bushberry seeds in general, it's such a pain, because it's too expensive for a lot of stuff on there. Because of inflation, everything's become way more expensive than it really should be. So, yeah, it's I hate, and I also reject the thing of people that say, oh, well, but then just do the bosses, just do these things. It's like, well, first off, I don't have Genesis 2, I don't have the map, I haven't bought that DLC yet, and I'm not going to, for a game that is not being developed anymore and is not being fucking supported by its developers. I'm not going to do it. Like, I'm not going to pay money for that shit, firstly. Secondly, like, to even get a foot in the door of those bosses, you need to have a bunch of shit anyways. So it's like, before I can start making money, I have to put like at least a 50+ hour investment into it before I can start making anything that isn't like a pittance. It's a joke. It's actually a fucking joke. And then people say, well, then just sell items, sell ingredients. Yeah. And then have to deal with the constant undercutting that everybody has to fucking deal with. Like, no. Because I can't set up a shop until I'm a certain rank on the fucking server, like a permanent fixture. So my only options then is to advertise in their trade chat, which, you know, it's such a resource, like the resource floor is so high to even be able to start making proper money that it's not worth it. And it feels unobtainable. So yeah, like that's, I don't know, I've kind of griped about that for a bit too long, but all I'm saying is please don't waste your fucking time on these dumb like private servers or community servers of like survival games, because they're just as bad as playing on like an official server, because at least on an official server you can't really buy your way to, I mean, some people can, some people do, but you're less likely to run into people that have like bought their way to heights that you'll never even be close to obtaining. Yeah. So, and I mean, it's hard to say there's pay to win in some ways too, because it's like, well, you're not getting a competitive edge because there's no PvP on those PvE maps. Sure, absolutely, but being able to buy kits, actually no, you can buy PvP kits, my bad, you can. So yeah, no, it actually is pay to win. You can start on a server, buy a PvP kit, and immediately, you know, dominate. So yeah. Yeah, that's it. Rant over. But yeah, just if you're playing DayZ, Ark, eventually Rust, I guess. On console, obviously. Yeah, just don't give them your money. Whatever you do, don't give them your money. And if they are servers that have pay to win, just leave. Leave. Don't support them. Do not give them a dime. Do not re-up anything. Don't donate to them, because they're not worth it. Donate to the people who just ask for donations for server costs and don't give you anything in return except for maybe like a little fucking shiny badge on your Discord. You know, that's it. Because yeah, aside from that, it's pay to win. And these servers need to be shut down, and but at the very least, like, the best we can do as players is not give them our money, so that way they can't afford operation costs, because they won't do it if it's not financially viable for them. And this person does this and is making a lot of money, like a lot of money. I'll put it this way, I've seen Gmod servers where somebody has put like thousands of dollars into a Gmod server, and that might be over the course of years, but like some of it's not. Some of it, like, we're not talking like 10 years, we're talking about like 3 years. So if that's on Gmod, imagine Ark, right? So yeah, these guys aren't like operating on like bare minimum razor thin fucking margins. This dude who's running this server is making enough money so he doesn't have to work full time, and puts in the bare minimum for the server. Like, don't get me wrong, does a lot in terms of create, like, you know, having a bunch of different servers to play on. But that's not really a problem. Like, that's just giving people variety. That's not like, I don't know, that's not work into the server. That's just, he's kind of metagaming it, you know, but by having a bunch of different servers that people can play on, but also, you know, I don't know, it feels like he's just really doing the bare minimum. And it's not something that I can stand by. So Yeah, but let's get back into this. Like, I'd have no problem with that if the server wasn't pay to win. But it's very blatantly pay to win. Like, I could understand pay to play, right? Pay to play is understandable because at least that way you're giving people value. You're giving somebody something, right? You're basically saying, yeah, to play on the server, you got to pay for it, right? So there's inherent value to the price of admission. But in these cases, it's just there isn't any actual value. It's just it's Discord currency. I mean, they do have, or at least they had, these VIP servers, which had reduced slots, but like allowed you to do other shit on them too, sort of like they had boosted rates and you could farm and shit. But that's the problem. It breaks some of the other economy, because if I have access to oh no, you can't pay for VIP. I think that's right. You have to be on the server for some amount of time, apply for all that shit. But yeah, VIP is basically how much? Oh, okay, so I can do this. Let me customize this real quick. I need to find it. Okay, that was... No one's done. It's time to do Kimari's now. Yeah, the glorious one is gonna have auto med, but also confuse proof. But yeah, what I mean by it breaks the economy is like it means when people say, oh, just, you know, go out and grind, you know, go out and grind for materials and then sell them to players. But it's like, but if somebody has VIP, they can grind at a faster rate. And then, like, because I have to grind the slow way, and I have to wait until I get like a decent dino that can then, you know, obtain the maximum amount of sorry, they can with the most efficiency possible to get the item that I'm trying to sell, like let's say crystal, for example. Yeah, like. It's just... It takes a long time to do that. It takes a long time to get the stuff that you need to be able to get to that point where you can actually get a decent amount from from these nodes, and then to sell it. Like the value of it is actually higher to you because you've had to grind, like you had to grind for at a slower rate, right? So like you might get, let's say, 500 crystal per hour or 1,000 crystal per hour. Well, that's worth more to you than someone who's able to get 4 times that, right? So therefore, if you have to sell it at the same price that they're selling it at, in fact lower, then you're actually making effectively less money because it's valued less to them because they're able to obtain it faster, if that makes sense. So yeah. Like, I initially praised it because, yeah, the rates weren't boosted as shit, and it felt like a pretty decent server, but the more I started playing on it, man, the more I started to see it's just like any other pay-to-win server. And how it's also just like any other community server of any other game where the owner has a fucking ego the size of Texas and doesn't handle any form of criticism or even just like, you know, you try to offer them not even advice, but just sort of a different opinion or a solution to a problem that they have but they don't want to fix. It's like, oh, it works fine. It's like, yeah, I bet it does, but that's not, like, I bet you think it does, but that's not the problem here. People have a problem with it, and it's like, well, it becomes like, oh, well, you know, if they have a problem with it, then that's their problem. It's like, but no, it's yours, because now you've got somebody who's not going to then pay you for an item, or rather pay you for all these different things, and instead it's just going to look at it like, why would I bother? Why would I give you my money if you're not going to respect my opinion or like make changes to fix problems that, you know, not only not just one person, but like a bunch of people feel like is a problem, you know? It's the same thing with like game devs, right? When a game developing studio, you know, turns around and goes like, oh yeah, no, like, and they don't listen to fan feedback or problems that fans are having with the game, and just act like, oh well, yeah, no, if people don't like it, well then that's tough titties, essentially. Like, they don't say it that way, but they'll but the way that they answer the questions comes across like that. Let's see, automated, confused proof, yeah. It's gonna do this. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that one's okay. Never mind, that one's done. Just double check something really quick. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure I was doing the right one. Confused proof. Yep, sweet. Hey, welcome to the stream. Nice. Let's see if we can get some more remedies. Shit, I'm getting a lot of musk. Like, for those that just tuned in, like, I wasn't getting a lot of musk for quite a bit there, from this Sandragora, but I don't know, I'm on an upswing, it's good. Hey, look at that. Also, yeah, my method here is steal 3 times successfully in GTFO. Just faster that way. Yeah, fuck it. Guess that's 2, 3, nice. 4, awesome. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to get 5 in a row. That would have been a bit... Well, technically. That's good. How much remedy? Alright, I have enough. Customize. Okay, I've done Yuna's. That's 1. I know you're seeing like a lot of auto med here as well. That's because I intend to sell it. I'm making everything that I can have auto med, and then once I get to a place that has a shop, I can sell it. Make a pretty penny. Son of a bitch, dude. Okay, that's 2, 3. Fuck it. Ah, didn't be as much as I thought. Yep, didn't think so. Ah well, worth a shot. How are we doing on items? Alright. Ooh, almost ready to do another item with Confused Proof. Nice. Yeah, having Confused Proof early is kind of busted. It'll save you from a lot of problems later on down the line. I'm going to show you that. I'm not sure if the Malboros in the Calmlands can apply Confusion with their bad breath. I think they can. Having said that, even beyond that point, it's still useful. Specifically with the Mandragoras, which are basically the smaller versions of these guys on Gagazet. They're everywhere. Like you'll come in contact with those a lot, and their attack is like guaranteed to do. Oh, one of their attacks is guaranteed to do like Confusion. It's this one. Which, as you can tell by that immune status, it's trying to apply that to me here as well. But I've got confused proof on these guys, so it's good. Alright. Ah, almost. Also, Automed adds... Oh, nice. I can do that thing with Confused Proof. Automed adds like 10,000 to an item when you sell it. So, well, that in terms of value. And with the amount of shit that I've done, it should give me somewhere in the realms of 800, 900,000. Maybe more. I don't know. Alright. So... yeah, that was gonna have defense auto, yep, cool. So I've got two different shields for each person, or two different armors, I should say. The one that they're currently using, and the stuff that's sort of considered their alternate. So Titus is obviously using the SOS regen, Stoneproof, Confuse Proof, but his alternate is this one here. So it's Automed, Confuse Proof. The defense plus 5% just came on, like, on it. So, yeah, I'm keeping that. I'm also keeping some of these with, like, extra slots, because there is a multiplier where if you have, like, a free slot, it does sort of multiply it a little bit, so... I'm trying not to take up unnecessary space. Confuse Ward, Automed... I think... Yep, so that one's done as well. So I'll start with this one, put Automed on this. Alright. That one needs Automed as well. I think this is one I was going to do for her alternate. So do Confuse Proof here. Cool. So that really just leaves... yeah, I think... So, actually, that's it. Yeah. In the way of Confuse Proof... I don't know, I might add it to some stuff, but... now all I need is just remedies, really. Alright. Doing well so far. Come on, man. Hey, that's better. Nice. Oh. Yeah, 3's the charm with these. Alright, customize. He's all done. Yeah, confused proof, automed. I'm gonna slap the automed on the things that need it first. That way I can just sort of count them out. This one, I think. Yeah. Top shape, nice. Oh. Ah, come on. Give me that third seal. Ah, you bastard. Yeah, see, I was having a pretty bad run on getting musk earlier. It just wasn't dropping, and now I'm getting a pretty respectable amount. Come on, man. Wow, that's really unlucky. Okay. Alright, almost enough to do another one. Wow. Alright, nice. Okay, so I've done Orans. Kimaris. Wakas. This one. This is the one I was going to do it for. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to go through and see what my current stock is worth. It's just going to take a minute. But if I remember correctly, this was like 4,000, 4.5, so 9, 13.5, like 15, actually I count just these. 10. I'm just going to keep that one. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Keep that. Wait. Okay. 90, I guess? 90. Sorry, I just got a message. 100, 110, 120, yeah, that's right, I was just going to count these. Alright, so 130, 140, 150, 160, 170, 180, 190, 210, 220, 230, 240. 250, 260, 270, 280, 290, 300, 310, 320. Alright, so I'm at 320,000 roughly. But let's see how much I could make. 330, 340, 350, 360, 370, 380, 390, 410, 420. Uh, 430, 440, 450, 460, 70, 480, 490. Actually, maybe 500 because that one's like worth 10,000 on its own. 500. 510, 520, 530. 540, 550, 560, 570, 580, 590. 600, 610, 620, 630, 640, 650, 660, 670, 680. 670. 680, 690, 710, 720, 730, 740, 750. So 750,000 plus there's a bunch of other shit here that I could sell. That would, I'd say, easily get me to the million mark that I need to reach. Because I need to get 1.5 mil. Thereabouts. So, and I mean, I'm already like 1/3 of the way there, so really, like I said, I just need like 1 million. And not accounting for anything else that I have, I'm 3/4 of the way there with, well, not 3/4 of the way there, but like if I was to just sell the shit that I'm talking about that has just the AutoMed on it. I mean, it doesn't, not all of it has it on it, obviously, but like I'm just saying, and not accounting for anything else being more like adding to it or whatever, then yeah. Give me actually 1 second. Oh wow, so Geosk Gaino, whatever the fuck it's called, outside Barge Temple may drop a weapon with no encounters. See, I thought that was just... I didn't know that was an armor exclusive ability, because I've always had that as a weapon. Okay, so... Actually, let's check. Okay. So... Confuse Proof adds 4,000 to an item, so I could sell... Wait. Supposed to regen. Ah. $80 Healing Spring versus... Yeah, this is annoying. Oh, okay. Where the slots factor is 1, 1.5, 3, or 5, depending on how it makes sense. Right, so let's say it's 1400 for so 50 plus 14,000 times 3 and then it's times something else. Where the slot, wait. Oh yeah, times empty slots factor. So what the fuck? Empty slots factor, where the slots factor is 1, 1.5, 3, or 5, depending on the number of total slots. The empty slot factor uses the same progression, except the last value is 400. Okay, so that doesn't. So I'm guessing. Oh, right. Okay, so 1, 1.5, 3. So 1 would be no empty slots. 1.5 would be 1 empty slot. 3 would be 2 empty slots. 5 would be 3 empty slots. 400 would be all 4 slots empty. Right. So basically what we're looking at is 14,050 times 3 times 1. So that's shit. I mean, if that's correct, I mean, if that's correct, then I'm going to be getting like 42k for some of these items. I don't know, look, I can't say for certain, but if that's the case, then fucking Christ. If I'm, like... Yeah, we'll see. So I just wanted to double check that. Because if that's... I need to weigh whether it's worth putting the confused proof on some of these items or not, right? Because like if I'm if it's 1.5 times then yeah, for the 3 slot items, it's better to have the 1.5 times multiplier, I think. Let me just bring up this. Sorry, I know, like, I take a lot of these breaks to check this shit, but... Okay, so 50 times the sum of the ability values. Alright, so... let's say it's times... Oh, sorry, it's 50 plus, so let's say 1050, right? Let's just assume that there's nothing else on there. Or just not equate for the other things on there because it's too difficult to... the variations are wild. Times the slot, so it's 3 piece. So that's 3. Right? So 10,050, so that's 30,150. Yeah, 30,150. And then times the slot, like the empty slots factor, which is times 1.5. So it immediately becomes like 45,000. Right? So it's optimal to not put, because otherwise I'd have to do the, like let's say 14,000 on the item, right? So 14,050, right? Then times that by 3. So we arrive at 42,050, and then times that by 1 because there's no empty slots. So I'd be losing out on like 3k, which basically means I'm not making as much. Okay, so from here on out, we're just putting Remedy on there. Okay. Because, like I said, by my own calculations, it should be worth a lot more without confuse proof. Yeah. Ooh, that was stupid. So having knowledge of that, I am going to re-examine some stuff. After this fight. Okay, so we start here. So 45,000. Oh shit. Okay, so we'll start, yeah, up 45, let's say, yeah, let's say 45,000, right? I think I had, let me just, man, I gotta stop exiting out of that shit. Okay, so in this case, it would be, I mean, again, not accounting for the ice proof. So 1.5 times 10, so we're looking at 15,000. And then, yeah, like times 1. So, like, yeah, like 15 grand, roughly. So, for every one of these, we're looking at 15,000, right? So 45, 60, 75, 115, 150, I'd say 10,000 straight up. So 120. So that'd be 160, right? 205. Yeah, this would be 220. Two 265. $310. $320. Take 320. I gotta remember 320. Oh, fuck. Wow, okay, never mind. Wow, this just took a huge hit. The sale price is 1/4 of the calculated value, rounded down to the nearest whole integer. Shit! Wow, okay, never mind. Oh my god, this is not good. So that's just shit all over. Oh my god. Damn, dude. And here I was, all excited. Fuck. That is really frustrating. That is really fucking frustrating. 1/4? Because here I was like, oh yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna be sitting on a fucking gold mine. Meanwhile, I mean, technically it means that I'm getting a little bit more in some ways, but also significantly less in others. So yeah, I was up to what, 320,000, so back to 80,000. So yeah, this is like 3,250. So 83,250. Oh wait, no, 82,007. 83,750. 87.5. Sorry, I'm just going through. Shit. I'm most of the way through this. I'm only up to 289,500 so far in, like, again, this is worst case scenario profit, but I'm like 2/3 of the way in here, and I mean, look, if worst case scenario I end up with like 500,000, cool. But like, I'm still short 500k, and I'd rather just have all this done, you know? Plus 3750 plus 3750 plus 3750 Sorry, that's pretty loud. That's 15,000. 15,000. Yeah, so again, very baseline, very simple calculations, not including any of the weapons, none of that. I'm looking at 433,250 gil. Which, again, for worst case scenario, isn't that bad, but like, man, imagine if it wasn't that, right? Imagine if it wasn't the 1/4 of the price that it says it is. Like, it said basically take this value and cut it into 1/4. I was like, are you shitting me? So basically, yeah, the amount that I would be getting is significantly lower. But Yeah, man. Oh, if it wasn't that, I would be... Oh, wait. I don't know if I even did that math correctly. I don't think I did, honestly. Yikes. Oh well, that doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that it's still not going to be the amount that I initially hoped for. Alright, so we are going to customize. I'm going to leave that. Oh, come on, dude. Really? That was a fucking joke. One. Two, three, flee. Jesus fucking Christ. One, two, three, flee. One, two, three. I knew that was coming. Fuck it. One, two, three. Holy shit. One, 2. Jesus Christ. One, 2. Come on, man. Three. One. Jeez. Two. One. 2. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is just do these, because honestly it becomes really hard to justify doing any more than this. Because it basically becomes so, not demanding, but like, I'll give you an example, right? Fighting one of these, best case scenario, get 3 steals of just remedies, right? So that's 6,000. 6,000, that's, on a piece of equipment that brings it from... Oh, sorry. It would take me 3 battles, or actually 4, really, to get enough remedies to make one piece of equipment have a bit extra cash, like, worth on it. So in some cases, it's actually just straight up better to not do anything to any of these and just kind of deal with it and just sell it as is. If it's a 3 slot with an empty slot on it, then, or with 2 empty slots on it, then yeah, put Automet on it. But at this point, it's just, it ain't worth it. If it's only like a 2 slot, there's no point. Because I can get more gil by moving to the next area. Right? I can get significantly more gil by doing that. Because 2, okay. Because this method doesn't, like, gil per battle in the later areas. I can be getting like roughly 2k gil per battle. Whereas doing this, I'm only getting like 1,000 gil, well, let's say 1,400 gil per battle, like, well, not even 1,400, like 1,250. So I can make just as much, if not more, by going ahead, by going to you know, onwards, basically. Anywhere that isn't here. And on top of that, I'll be earning AP, and I'll be getting drops, which I can also sell for gil. So, yeah, it's just, it's all around better. It means that it's gonna hurt the shit out of the money I'm gonna make. So I probably won't even crack the 1,000,000, but like total, I mean, not even just like, that's including the 554,000 that I have. I probably won't crack the 1,000,000. In fact, I doubt that I even hit 300k. I mean, I might. I think I'll probably hit 800k, sorry. 300 added to this, because there'd only be 250,000, so either way. I might make 800, 850 total, but I doubt that I hit the 1,000,000. Yeah, man. It's just, it's a rate of diminishing returns, basically, that I don't really want to put up with. And like I said, it's best case scenario that every single fight I'll be getting that amount. Best case scenario. Worst case scenario, I'm just sitting here twiddling my thumbs, getting like 1 or 2 a fight, you know? So, and I don't want to do that. I want to move forward. This is just, it's becoming too laborious to be worth it. See, like, I got effectively 1 steal so far of remedy. Yep, see, 1 steal. Whereas I could just be fighting enemies, making way more money than that. Yep, another one. for fuck's sake. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna try. See, I got two steals. So that means that if I was to, on average, get that every single fight, 2 steals of Remedy, then it would take me 5 fights. Which means that, yeah, this is not worth grinding for. And I mean that specifically for 2-slot items. For 3-slot items, we're talking different turkey there. I think SOS regen. Yeah, I might put. I might actually keep that SOS regen. I think SOS regen is like 20,000, so 20,000 plus 50 times 1.5, so that's 30,000 times 1.5. Yeah, it's probably more. It's probably worth more if I just leave it. And not add. Because it means I get a bigger like, because of that 1.5 multiplier, it just rounds out to being worth more. I mean, I can check later on, but yeah. I only have, let's see, 2. I have 1, 2, 3. Yep, just 3 to go. Alright, 2 more. Of course! Of course I get the 2 fucking musk steals in a row. Ooh, that was going to be a bad choice. Okay, so 2 more. Come on, give me another remedy. Pain in the ass. Remedies. Alright. Come on, just one more steal. Alright, nice. Yeah, with a shot. Alright, so we're gonna grind for 40 total remedies, because I want to have enough remedies to sort of make use of automed effectively. Like, I want to have some in reserve. I don't want to just spend all of them on this. You've got to be fucking shitting me. I'm not doing this cursed bullshit again. For fuck's sake, dude. The times that I want Musk, I never get it. The times I don't need Musk, it's like all the time. I'm not frustrated with the game, I'm more frustrated with my luck, dude. This is just dumb. Oh my god. This is fucked, dude. Oh my fucking god. I've stolen once from it. I'm out of here. Seriously, fuck some of these fights. Like, what even is it? 10 remedies. This is a joke. Two. My God. 3. What? This is okay. Now this is fucked. Just so you know, it's not like there's equal chances of me getting Musk as there is Remedy. Remedy is by far the harder one to get. Is by far the easier one to get. The harder one to get is Musk. So getting Musk this often is preposterous. Okay, so we're done farming it to put automed onto things, but we are going to keep going until we get... I might do 40. Yeah, I'll do 40. One. Just so you know, that's that many fails with a 50% chance. Again, failure. Again, like, the odds of failing that many times in a row, like, astronomically low. Like, you really have to have bad luck to fail that many times in a row. On a 50% chance, I might add. Not on like a... We're doing it again, are we? No. Alright, that's not so bad. Yeah, in case you haven't noticed, my luck in this game is abysmal. Alright, I'm at 20 remedies. Yeah, I'll double that and call it. You gotta be shitting me, dude. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Haven't been keeping track, so I think I've got like 32. Yeah, 32. Alright, so like 2 more battles, hopefully. 1. Of course. 2. Okay, good. Oh. 3. Alright, last one. Alright. Yeah, we're at 42 remedies. I gotta sneeze. Whew. Excuse me. Ah, come on, you bastard. There we go. Feels good to wipe these bastards. Mega Elixir times 3. Alright.
You like that?
See, like, right there I got more cash from doing that one little side jaunt than I would have gotten had I, you know, done the typical shit. Ah, right.
Told ya!
Yeah, so our magic's getting up there, 37, like, which is comparable to Kimari's magic, and better than Waka's, so... Easy peasy. Alright. Ooh. Shit. I completely forgot that that was there. Wait, I wonder. If I run around here, we'll... So is there no encounters for this zone? There has to be. Yeah, that has to be like a no encounters tag of some kind.
It's over.
over here.
Uh-oh.
Riku!
What? Yuna's down there.
Of all the places. Let's go.
Where's Yuna?
Kayaku! Who's attacking us? Protect directly!
Who did this to you?
Kayaku? Kayaku!
A war between Yevon and the Al Bhed?
Didek Fanuk! Wadu Kuvungo Sumanas.
Why'd I go for the summoner?
Hidran!
Oh, there. There
You
he
meet
is.
you friends? Well, just don't stand there. Come on. Let's go kick those Guado out of our hole.
Who?
Sid, leader of the Al Bhed. He's my dad.
Let's go.
Yeah. We have to save Uni.
Not only Yuna, right?
Right.
Am I just looting corpses? What the fuck? Whoop. Whoop. Alright, new save.
heaven's name are those Guado thinking?
This is terrible.
Need to check something before I go forward. So living quarters, main corridor. That's the ones that I need to do next.
Riku, Renetsa! Riku Itando! Here's my...
You go under to, I'm level, wait. I'm leveling home. Oh shit. And the fiend's with it.
Oh no!
What'd he say?
We have to get underground.
Where's Yuna?
The summoner sanctum. This way.
Excuse me, sorry.
Farewell.
Over here! be there soon, Yumi.
Well then, what next?
Oh man. Ah, shit. Didn't mean to go that far.
No, not that way.
Well then, what next?
Hey, look at that. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Nice. Solid effort.
Well then, what next?
Enough.
There we go. How am I supposed to get past that? Fuck. Okay.
Let's end this.
Farewell. Farewell.
Son of a bitch.
Well then, what next?
No, not that one.
Not bad. Eat shit. Let's see. Five, 6, 3, 3. Wait. Yes. The son of the Arbet leader is brother. Bikanel Island. Arbet. Nice. I think that's it. Alright, so I can get a level 2 key sphere and level 4 key sphere around here. Alright, so 19, 20, and 21. I think the next one is in Bevel, right?
This place done for.
You're right. You're right, Waka. We Albed, we weren't always like this. Sin destroyed the island, where we all used to live. After that, we were scattered to every corner of Spira. But then, my dad brought the Albed together again. If we put our minds to it and worked together, then we could make a new home. Everyone worked hard. We had our home back again. But now, why did things have to turn out this way?
Riku! Damn those Guado! What are they thinking?
Night, night. Wait, yeah, he's breaking into the 5,000 club now. Shit.
Riku, what is the Summoner's Sanctum?
The Summoner's Sanctum is where we keep the Summoners. We keep them safe there.
You kidnapped them.
I know it's against the teachings and all that.
I get why you did it, but
Well, I sure don't get it, Waka. They might get hurt on their pilgrimage. So you kidnap them? I mean, if the Summoners don't do their job, then who will beat Sin? You want to protect them, I know. But Guardians are there for that. If Guardians do their job well, Summoners will be safe. Right?
Well,
Right!
sorry, bud.
It's quiet. Kimari goes now.
That's funny. Running in slow motion. Weird choice. I guess, you know, the realization's kind of setting in, and so, like, the world sort of feels like it's moving in slow motion to him.
Yuna, please be here!
Nope. Level 4 key sphere. Level 2. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, wait, hang on. Fuck, I need a 3. Damn. Because, look at that. Cannot wait. I really cannot wait. Alright. Into the breach. I know, she's not here.
Yuna!
I mean, they came here for her.
She's not here.
Yeah, they attacked because they wanted to grab her.
Hello again. Wait there until we have performed the sending.
Which,
They died, protecting us. It's
ironically,
not much, but the least we can do is give them a proper sending.
yeah, ironically, had the Abed not fucked around,
Hey, what's sacrificed? The Al-Bed said summoners were being sacrificed. That summoners shouldn't have to do a pilgrimage.
Why couldn't they trust Guardians to protect the Summoners? The Al-Bed had no right stopping their pilgrimage.
The pilgrimages have to stop. If they don't, and they get to Xanarkand, they might defeat Sin. Uni could... But then she... Uni will die, you know? You know, don't you? Summoner's journey to get the final Aeon. Yuna told you, didn't she?
Nope.
With the final Aeon, she can beat Sin. But then, if she calls it, then the final Aeon's gonna kill her. Even if she defeats Sin, it will kill Uni too, you know?
Was I the only one who didn't know?
Yep.
Tell me why. Why were you hiding it? Why didn't I know?
We weren't hiding it.
It was just too hard to say.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Lulu! How could you? How could you? Isn't she like a sister to you? I thought you were family. Why don't you do something, Waka?
Don't you think we tried to stop her? She follows her heart.
She knew what she was doing when she chose to become a summoner. To face Sin, yeah? You knew.
But Waka, that's just totally wrong.
Wait, did she ever have a
Summoners
choice?
shouldn't have to sacrifice themselves. Just so the rest of Spirit can be happy, right?
Did she really ever have a choice when her father was like the leader? Well, like was a huge fucking deal.
But that is our choice.
We all live in fear of Sin, you know that.
A world without sin. That is the dream of all Yevon's children. And we will use that power even if it means our lives.
I've been telling Yuna! Let's go to Xanarkand together! Let's beat Sin! I told her all the things! We could! And all along, the whole time, I didn't know anything! But Yuna, she'd... just smile.
Hey, watch.
Hey, you got pretty good.
You sound sad.
Yeah, maybe.
Want to scream?
I really don't think that's gonna help this time.
You know what? It's embarrassing to say this myself, but summoners and their guardians are kind of like Spira's ray of light. A lot of people in Spira depend on us. I learned to practice smiling when I'm feeling sad, you know. I know it's hard.
Yeah. I understand. I think.
Right.
Now let's see what you can do. I want my journey to be full of laughter.
Yep.
I can't let her die.
Maybe you're all sent.
I'll find her.
$10,000 gil. I think that's everything in this. Yeah. That's everything. On the ship we get.
Odessa! Go, go,
Time,
go!
go!
3 minutes, Maft!
3 minutes left.
Reno! We
Hurry,
reach
hurry.
1 minute!
You have 1 minute.
Where's Yuna?
As a new Hupun?
Everyone on board?
As a new Major?
Everyone.
I said, where is she? Answer me! Answer me, damn you!
Alive.
What do you do when you find her, eh?
I didn't know anything about what a summoner is supposed to do.
Well,
and I told her all those things without even knowing. I've got to tell her. I've got to tell her I'm sorry.
That's it? You're gonna tell her you're sorry. And then you just drag her to Zanarkand and make her fight Sheen, huh?
Right shit.
You're all
man.
the same. Let the summoner die so we can live in peace.
Jesus Christ.
No!
Ah, words. Show me action.
I'm telling you, she won't die!
Boy, don't forget those words. 'Cause if you do, I'm gonna make you regret it.
I won't. So you know where she is?
Course not. That's why we're gonna look. Using this airship.
Airship? Vitran, Neito Doku!
Oh, they're ready to go.
Wari! Even maker
Yeehaw. A flight 1,000 years overdue.
1,000 years, Ujantia!
Was that the Doom soundtrack? Doom sound effect? I can't. It's, you know, if you play Doom, it's like a tech sort of sound effect. I think it's happens when you kill certain things or when you open a certain door. I can't remember.
Ui, it's Jack.
Oh, it moves.
Ah,
Rest big, win big. dies.
Helga Dreht.
Next, we use that.
Freddaggio, Guiccio.
Whatever you say. Okay.
E-A-U-E. No meno. Re mi mi. Yo chu yoko. Pasate kanai. Gutamae.
What's going on?
We're gonna blow up our home.
How?
With one of the forbidden machina. Hey, go! Ina!
Ready? Fire. Punch it, boys. Jesus, fuck. Punch it. Ooh. They didn't call it the Fahrenheit for nothing. Turn to sand. No need for tears. What is good about Machina is that they can be built anew, you see.
Hey, look. Don't get so down. Boom! Like Happy Festival
You
fireworks,
fucking
huh?
dickhead.
You can cram your happy festival, you big meanie.
Such a douchebag. What? Sorry, I'm saving. There we go. I shall return and speak to Rin first.
The price for protecting summoners. The price.
Hey, I'm not looking forward to my brother dying when this is all over. If only there was some way of doing it without anyone dying.
Let's think of one.
Easier said than done. If we had all the time in the world, yeah, we'd think of something. And while we were thinking, Sin would kill us all. Spira doesn't have that time. The Al-Bed caught up to us in Besaid. They grabbed Passe, so we had to do what they said. We needed a break anyway. Passe was pretty tired. He should never have come on the pilgrimage, little kid like that. Still, he does pretty good for his size. He's gonna be something someday. Hey, you know where this ship's headed?
Yep, Bavel.
Hey.
We owe our lives to the Al-Bed. However, no matter how they beg, we cannot quit our pilgrimage.
Even though you'll die?
I've known since I was a child. My will is set. If I do not do it, someone else must, you understand. I'm amazed this thing can fly, truly. It must be sacrilege to think so highly of a machina. I feel uneasy just riding it.
Sure it's not motion sickness?
Motion sickness? What infirmity is that? As soon as we land, we continue the pilgrimage. Let him rest.
Hey, you know where this ship... Let him sleep, man.
Let him sleep, man.
Kimahri never forget the Albed sacrifice. Kimahri will use Machina if Machina can find Yuna. Kimahri never forget the...
Well, well. It appears you too have escaped harm.
You were on the ship too?
I came to home to pick up some goods and found myself here. Quite the escape. Thankfully, my goods were spared. Please let me know if you need any of my wares.
Oh boy. Do I have some shit to sell you, buddy? Alright. It's even worse than I thought. I'll keep that one for now. See, there's no difference between that. Actually, wait, what am I talking about? Yeah, there is. There's 9,000 difference.
Thank you. All proceeds will go to help. Ah, how is your progress with our language?
None too shabby. Check this out. Hela Dusadwi.
Just repeating what I've said is not. But your pronunciation's quite passable. You've been studying, I see. May I help you? Thank you.
Fuck it. Yeah, that added like 3,000.
Thank you.
If I had known that, I would have done it, but... to be fair, it's not exactly... let's see, equipment, order.
Rin.
Actually...
Thank you. Famlus. Thank you.
Whoops.
Your roof show, you checked we do cho.
How may I assist you today? Ooh. I think he's more expensive, is he not? I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, I don't need high potions.
Thank you. May I help you?
I swore this was worth more, but I guess not. Eesh. Yikes. And that's the final number. So, yeah, I won't have enough to get fucking...
Thank you.
Items... So, to get the mil that I need, to get the 1.5 mil, like I need to then grind another 500k, so that's going to take a fucking while. And then also got to grind enough to get Yojimbo, which is going to fucking suck. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to that. But yeah, what I am going to do is make a separate save file. And then...
After rescuing Yuna, then what? You want to keep her safe, correct? Would you seek to stop her pilgrimage?
Of course! If she continues this fool pilgrimage, she will die. Sure as if you killed her yourself.
Actually, I'm not going to continue with this, because, I don't know, I'll resell everything tomorrow, or when I stream next, but cut a long story short, yeah, like, I missed some dialogue in the helm, so I'd like to get that dialogue again anyways. I'm waiting for confirmation to see whether there are better merchants that I can sell to down the line. We shall see. If not, then we'll just have to take whatever Rin's going to give us, I guess. Yeah, man, like, I'll say this, like, for real, I'm pretty disappointed with the amount of cash that I got. To be honest, I expected more. But, yeah. I don't know, man. It's really unfortunate that the amount of money that I made kind of just doesn't even really matter. Like, I'm at 900,000. Like, I'm just shy of $1 million, pretty much. So yeah, I'm definitely not gonna grind to get the I'm definitely not going to grind to get anything aside from the overdrive to AP stuff, because double AP is going to take way too long, because I also have, like I said, also have to get Yojimbo, which is just going to cost a lot. So yeah. Having said that, I'll have a look at some stuff further down the line. Well, you know, tonight, whatever, and see if there's some stuff that I can maybe grind for or obtain that will sell for a bit. But yeah, I don't know. Point is, there's a bit of a road ahead, so it's going to take a couple streams probably to get the amount. Oh, I mean, I could probably get it in one stream if I just kept finding shit, selling it, rinse, repeat. Because then, yeah, I mean, I gotta buy the capture weapons, which I don't need to buy one for everybody. I need to just buy one for probably Riku, Tidus, and Waka. Maybe Riku, Tidus, and Kimari. I don't know, probably Waka though. We'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna get that overdrive to AP shit done. anyways, that's sort of just been sorry, just checking something. Yeah, like I said, the next stream will be obviously the Pavel stuff. Or Evray first, then the Pavel stuff, then the Underwater Date, then the Calmlands. And then trying to get Don Tonberry and whatnot. So, anyways, yeah, that's gonna be all for today. I will catch you all in the next stream. Basically, the next one I've outlined, but I'm not sure whether that'll be tonight or tomorrow. With this stream, you know, it sort of took place like a whole day from when I said it would happen, so it depends. Once I get some sleep in me, I'll see where I'm at. Obviously I've got like more caffeine because I went shopping, so caffeine will be the determining, like, that and how I feel after the sleep and all that would be the determining factor of whether I can go through with this bit. But like, yeah, the Pavel section's pretty quick. It's via Purifico and all that shit, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, once I get enough of the item I need, I mean, shit, like, even if I get the overdrive to AP weapons partially done, then, like, I can work on the rest as I go, but, yeah, I need that, then I also need to make money to then do the encounters with Don Tonberry. So, yeah. Like, yeah, I'll like I said, I'll weigh up the options to see what I'm gonna do. Because there are some fights that I can do that'll get me some stuff that I can then use to make better weapons and yada yada, basically. It'll be really good if I could get some weapons that I can modify, put some shit on there and sell it, make some easy cash, or just get stuff that has already good stuff on there that I don't need. But yeah, like I said, aside from that, that's really everything. Yeah, thanks to those that stopped by and checked out the stream while it was live, and thanks to anybody that stops by and checks out the VOD. Again, sorry for being a bit dry at the moment. It's like 6:43 AM and I've been streaming for quite a number of hours and I'm drained. I'm feeling the crash of the energy drinks and shit. It's all kind of just a lot. So, yeah. sleep is going to be my friend. And yeah, when I wake up and figure out what I'm doing, I will possibly be streaming again tonight. Because like I said, I really want to get these overdrive to AP weapons. I really want to complete the sphere grid, because that's like, that's something that I'm excited for. Obviously stat maxing is not possible, but just completing the sphere grid is, yeah, that's my main goal. So I'm just trying to think, like 80, it's like 8,000, right? So wait, no. No, 70. Let me just do some quick maths. Sorry, brain no work. Alright, so 8,000 times what, like 70, and times that by 2. Alright, so yeah, it's gonna cost like another $1,000,000 to do all the Don Tombo shit. So realistically, trying to think, the cheapest I can get Yojimbo down, and then all the Don Tombo stuff is gonna cost me somewhere in the realms of like, I don't know, actually it'll be a little bit more with the Don Tombo stuff, because that's for 6 people, not for 7, so I'll have to figure that out. I think it'll probably be about 1.4 million total, with everybody getting their rounds in. I'm trying to think. Yeah, somewhere around like 1.4 million for that, and then for your Jimbo on top of that, I'm trying to think, the cheapest you can get him for like 200,000, so like triple that. So yeah, it'll be about 2 million that I need to get. 2.5 mil to complete everybody's sphere grid. Well, maybe less, depending on backtracking. Like that would be to go through like across every single node, but I've already gone across multiple nodes with everybody, so yeah, like I said, I'll have to figure all that shit out. I really wish that it didn't cost Gil to fight something in the fucking in the monster arena. It's kind of stupid to me, but yeah, It is what it is. Yeah, once I've done all of that, then the world is my oyster, really. Oh, fuck. Anyways, sooner I quit yapping, the sooner I can get cracking into the next bit. But like I said, I'm pretty amped for it, so it's gonna take quite a few streams to get that level of Gil together. But yeah, I'll look into it. Anyways, I've had quite a bit of fun. Actually, now that I think about it, if I can average like $2,000 a fight, I mean, it's like 500, yeah, it's like 1,000 fights, but I mean, shit, realistically, that's not that many. That's much better than fucking Bikanel, where I was gonna have to be doing a lot more than that. And yeah, like 2,000 a fight, sort of, once you factor in the, what's it called? Once you factor in the extra stuff that I can get from farming enemies and shit, it'll be worth it. But yeah, like $2,000. The thing I want to get started on mainly is just the overdrive to AP stuff. And I'm gonna go, and because I don't have a reliable source of like mana spheres, power spheres, like I can't fight Kotos yet, which is what you do when you want spheres, right? You use extract power or extract ability or extract whatever, and you get the sphere of your choice. But in a way, this is also kind of good because it means I have to do a bunch of grinding anyways to get the spheres that I want, which means that I'll also be getting Gil on top of that, so I don't know, it works. So I just have to, really it'll take care of itself, I just have to get the initial 500k so I can do the overdrive to AP weapons. As I said, can't wait. But hopefully I can get that done in this next stream. It'll probably be a big stream to get all that, but yeah, it'll be worth it. Anyways, it's been fun. I'll see you all in the next one. Peace. Enjoy your night, day, whatever it is.